And then hopefully it will say the stream's live. Then I can refresh. Yep, there we go. That's that sorted. Outstanding. So now I need to go back to this and I need to auto find and activate ? Okay, now I can go select live sources, activate selected, and then maybe things will work. I'll just need to test. So let me just clear out the backlog of this. It just adds a new one every time. I mean, I just wish. So like an amazing thing for YouTube would be to have just like the same like pop out chat or whatever. Because like if you go to Twitch, you can just go on to like your chat and it's always the same link or whatever. Whereas on YouTube, there we go. I think we got it. It doesn't work like that. Okay. Like you get like every time you go live, you get basically like a new token or whatever. Like just everything just starts from scratch. So you get like a new stream link, you get a new chat link. So I think it's all good. Test. Good. All right, I think we're ready to rock and roll. So, right. Yeah, I just need to refresh one thing, and then I think we're okay. Just make sure all the things are working. But yeah, we're almost there. Hopefully FF8 like resets back to the opening cutscene. Because that actually has music. I guess I can just put FF14 music on while we're waiting. I will actually go for just a small toilet break and then we'll be ready to rock and roll. Do 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 do. Down down down. Bum 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 bum. Dig 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 dig. Sonic Boom. I swear for like an almost 200-hour playlist, it does just do the same like 10 tracks over and over again. That's the problem with like random things. Like things aren't actually random, right? Isn't that what like they do specifically for like shuffle on playlists and things? Where like it can be truly random, but it's not. Because it won't feel random or something? Or is that like a human brain thing? Where it's like you can try to do something randomly, but then you actually get a non-random pattern or something? There's definitely years ago, I think, I remember saying something about just like true random. Or it's like you don't like it when it's actually random. Because I know like there's like the thing where it's like you can try to do something randomly, but you won't be able to because of the human brain. I don't know if that was that or something similar to it. Predictable RNG. Pseudo RNG, as we call it in the business. Okay. That's fine. I think we're all good now. Cool, 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 cool. And then here. Sweet. Okay. That's all that sorted. So now we can leave that. And you want to go to 11, 10, 9. Do a quick check. Cool, 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 cool. Great. And then I can get rid of this. Go to this. And this. Then here I want to get this up. Cool. Yep. All right, and then timer. Okay, I think everything's good. Cool. All right. Okay, I'll be back. Lovely. In a minute. I'm just going to go for a quick bathroom break. Good, 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 good. Okay. All right, yes, I've got everything I need. I guess I'll take my last lozenge. Right. Back real soon and we're going to crush it. Hello, Deckerlight. All right, it's time to duel. No, it's just time for Final Fantasy VIII. All right, first try. Maybe not first try. Let's say first 5 tries. Easy, but also like not. Okay, here we go. 3, 2, 1. All right. So, for anyone who doesn't know, we are on the final split of the game. We've been here for 10 hours or something. We're currently grinding out a really stupid way of doing a fight when there's a much easier way to do it that ultimately would have taken a lot less time. But out of principle, I'm choosing to do it the dumb way because I think it can be done. But it's really important that everyone knows that this is not how you normally do it. This is not the best way to do it. This is just the way we are doing it. Yeah, normally you would get level 100 Quizdas, level 100 Selfie. You would get ultimate weapons for Selfie, Quizdas, and Zell, which makes this fight much easier. Ultimecia, like the way to do it is just to do the end. So you can either have like, you basically with Selfie in the end, she either needs to be below level 10 or level 100. Those are kind of the ranges. But now we've got a really cool the end tracking tool. So the reason to do it level 100, easier to get your crisis level up, and then you're searching for longer to get the end, and you've got more of the end tables or whatever. At low level, we can use the tracker. So we want to have, ideally, some sort of long animation to search for the end with. And while an animation is happening in battle, so like a limit break or a GF animation or something like that, you can, the RNG doesn't increment. So what you can do is put in the relative data into a tool we have in like a browser source. A browser tool, not a browser source. And it will tell you how many skips through the slots menu you need. And then how many menu skips you need. To get the end. And it's super cool. So that's going to be rad. And hopefully that will make Ultimecia a lot faster. I think it took me about 3 hours to beat Ultimecia in my last No Junction run. But that it doesn't matter at all now because we're just grinding against Sphinxer. But yeah, we've had like at least good ways to handle this for quite a while now. And by that I mean like years. Yes! Oh! Oh! What's up, Neo them? Yes, what a fine way. Oh yeah. Oh, my tummy, not good. Did not handle that well. Oof. We've only started. How exciting. Not great. Hope you've been well. Bang Central. I mean, even just how the kit part is used. Like, simple riff. Really cool, chordy, arpeggiated accompaniment. But like the 16ths and the hi-hat and the syncopated snare. And then some cool kick patterns. Like it really like sets the energy and drive of the track. Like, so here we've got kick on every beat. You're 4 on the floor. And then instead of going for like big snare on 2 and 4, you've got the open hi-hat. And then it goes into the halftime too. So you get like halftime snare on like, how would you describe it? Like 3 and 7 or something, and then you go into the halftime on 2 and 4, and then this is just beautifully syncopated. 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Really nice. So you're just driving 16ths in the hi-hat, snare on the 8. And now it doubles again, or you get into your halftime of 4 and 8. It's just a really, really cool way to play with groove and meter and stuff. Yeah, I played this when it... No, I didn't play it when it came out. I was too old. Right, let's see. I played FF7 when I was probably around 8 years old. So let's see. That would have been 1998. And I think FF8 came out in 98? Because wasn't... FF7 was 97, wasn't it? I think... Could be wrong. Yeah, it was 97. And then, oh, it was 99 when it came out. But for whatever, like, I distinctly remember waiting for FF9 to come out so I could buy it when it released. That's awesome. I would love to have played like the Nintendo and Super Nintendo Final Fantasies when they came out. Like, I'm so glad I've got them to play now. And I'm really glad I went back and played them. Because I went 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, stopped, university. And then years later, I went back and did 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. But at that point, I was like, I was still in the like young enough to not be in my okay. I you know, like a shorter game works better for the amount of time that I get and all that stuff. Because like now, if a new game comes out, it's like, whoa. That's a big commitment. If it's more than 20 hours, it's going to take me weeks to get through. Good times. My VHS was excellent. Right, let me find out. Right, someone remind me to go through the chat logs and find all the garlic bread quotes so I can add them to the stream. Except maybe the racy one. That was a little bit much. There are a few things more aggravating than going to a garlic bread restaurant and ordering the homemade garlic bread and then seeing it's a bunch of machina putting frozen garlic bread in the oven in the background. Yes, you really like that was a very much had me in the. I was like, where's the FF10 reference? I'm so glad. Also, like, I also really hope it like Splendid Golding's not a bot, and it is actually someone just coming up with garlic bread quotes in the world of Final Fantasy X. You don't say anything else other than it, and it's cool. I respect that. Oh, it took me. Oh yeah, I mean, I was in my mid to late 20s before I played Tactics and any of the side games. Oh, my parents didn't even like know video games. I'm sure they'd maybe heard of them, but like my sister never played video games, who was older than me. My parents never played video games. Like it was, I don't even know how I came onto it, maybe from school or something. So when I was whatever age, fairly young, I got a Game Boy Classic with Pokemon Red. Like that was the first game that I played. So that was awesome. I absolutely loved it. And then I got into Pokemon. And then however many years later, my parents got me a PlayStation 1 for Christmas. And I had Ridge Racer and Tekken 1. Those are the first PlayStation games I had. After that, I got some more racing games, like Gran Turismo. Man, I love Gran Turismo 1. Such a good... Gran Turismo 1 is such a good game. and then Rage Racer. But my copy of Rage Racer was NTSCU. So I had to like plug it into my CRT with SCART or something like that. And I had to play it in black and white. And one of the things in Rage Racer is customizing your cars. And one of the things you customize are the colors. So I just saw Shades of Grey. It was pretty funny. Yeah, I at 100% got my PS1 chipped at Nuts Corner. Yeah. So there was I have a fond memory. This is a story that my dad tells. And it was so the people doing chip PlayStations at Nuts Corner. And the police were going around doing checks. And he's got the sign saying, you know, chip PlayStation. And he's got a PS1. You know, it's like, what's going on here? So he does whatever, looks over, checks the PlayStation, whatever it is, and then gets a screwdriver and a hammer, flathead screwdriver, and then goes pop into the corner of the PlayStation, and he says, that's chipped. And then gives it back. And the person walks away. I was like, yeah. But yeah, for sure. Good times, good memories. So yeah, I kind of got in through that, but like I really am the only like person who's played video games in the family. Wow, these are not going well. But we would play in arcades. So if we went to like an arcade, so like Virtua Tennis, I have fond memories of. My dad and I, when we were in an arcade, we would always play House of the Dead or House of the Dead 2. That was a thing we always did. I was very big on DDR. Absolutely love Dance Dance Revolution. I had Dance Stage Megamix for the PlayStation 1. Those of you who know will know. So, the scenario we want is evenly spread damage from Sphinxer. We want Gilgamesh to show up and use Masamune and proc slow against Sphinxer. And then if damage rolls are good and the spread is good, and we get to phase 2, which is Sphinxara, then we take out the Jedi, and we should be fine against the Forbidden and Sphinxara, where we're able to win. The current theory is that you can't actually have Gilgamesh arrive more than once in a fight. We don't know, I think, but I'm pretty sure the current consensus is that Gilgamesh will only show up once. But like I said, we don't actually know. But that's it. So, yo, what's up, Raiders going? But yeah, so there are four scenarii around Gilgamesh. So, well, hopefully Raider, but we just don't know. So, when Gilgamesh is summoned, the first check in the order of the things is like, I don't remember the order. It's something like Masmune, Excalibur, Santetsuken. No. We've been fighting this fight for many, many hours. And each time, so it's like a 2.5% chance. So it's like every 13 seconds of non-activity in the fight, there is a roll to see if Gilgamesh will show up. It actually, well, right now it doesn't matter, Dakar, because in the castle, like Invincible Moon won't proc because I don't. It just doesn't work because I think it counts as a limit break or counts as something that I haven't got unlocked in the castle. Angelo, whatever the heal one is, won't proc because I don't have access to healing. Angelo Revive won't work because we don't have revives. Angelo Rush does work. I think it's the only one. So we don't have access to limit breaks yet and all that kind of stuff. So yeah, Angelo Rush is the only one. So yeah, that's kind of where we're at there. Yeah. I think that covers about everything. So ultimately, when you do all the maths, because like every time you get the check and it passes it, then the next one becomes more likely. So even though it like looks like it's something like a 2.5% chance for everything or whatever, it really scales much more for the later ones. Minus levels and lost levels. Oh yeah, I mean, I think that's been around for a while, is it not? I distinctly remember seeing runs of minus levels in Super Mario Bros. 2. Unless there are new ones. But I distinctly remember either Darbian or... who else would it have been back then? Cosmic, maybe? GSD? No, not green snow. Was it green snow there? But maybe there's new stuff. I haven't heard anything. There absolutely could be, and I could be completely wrong as well. That's very possible. I just, like, something in my brain's telling me about minus levels. Let's see. The Minus World is an impassable glitch level in Super Mario Bros. Accessed from a warp zone. So there's a video 2 days ago, 3 days ago. Amazing Super Mario 2's Minus World found after 40 years. It could be a new thing though. Wait, what? Oh, what is that? BBC? The secret story of how one tiny glitch in Super Mario Bros? Why are the BBC reporting on a Super Mario Brothers glitch? Well, yeah, it must be doing the rounds now then. That's wild. Finally, the British Broadcasting Channel is up to date on gaming news. Oh, okay. 40th anniversary. Fair enough. That might make sense. Awesome. Thank you very much, James. We look forward to that. Wow, wrecked. Well, that's the question. Or it's a question. Because, like, the mainstream game people who are, like, big into gaming, I think a lot are getting into that 30-40 age bracket now. So potentially in that kind of, like, more grown adult kind of thing, but like I had like a chat, so for whatever reason at school we did, so every week we do a quiz, right? And the quiz we had this week was on Lord of the Rings. Now, unironically or not, or whether people were hiding whatever, genuinely in the class that I had, no one had heard of Lord of the Rings. And I was like, what do you mean? And I was like, even if you've never watched it, like, fair enough, the Lord of the Rings films at this point, they're pretty old, right? But I was like, you haven't heard of Lord of the Rings? I'm like, because they're like incredibly famous books. Tolkien, incredibly famous novelist. So they hadn't heard of. I genuinely like, and I did not get the impression at all anyone was hiding it or trying it on or having a laugh or joking. And I was like, so you don't know The Hobbit? I was like, fair enough. If you don't know the Silmarillion, grand, right? No problem. You don't know The Hobbit. You don't know the Lord of the Rings. And I was like, even if you haven't read the books, which fair enough, I would imagine that most younger people now haven't read the books. Or it wouldn't surprise me if younger people hadn't read the books now. But I was like, the films are pretty iconic. And then the Hobbit trilogy came out years later, you know, same director, Peter Jackson and then all that. And I was like, that was a surprise for me, because I was like, well, hang on, the Lord of the Rings films, as far as I remember, came out around the same time as the Harry Potter films. And I feel like everyone knows what Harry Potter is, in the UK at least. I mean, I presume it is relatively global. But like, you would know Harry Potter, and I would imagine that Lord of the Rings and Harry Potter were like of maybe equal renown. So I did a bit of digging and I was like, well, like, so what's like, what are the big flagship films of now then? And I was like, do any of you go to the cinema to watch films? They're like, no. So there was a thing that I'd seen maybe a week or two ago, which was that teenagers don't care about going to the cinema or going out to see things live. Whereas younger children, so like, I don't know, maybe let's say below the age of 10 or something like that, do go out to the cinema to see things. And I was like, and I totally get, like, in the age of streaming services, Hulu, HBO, Netflix, Disney Plus, grand, I get it. And there's like the convenience of, but also if there's nothing that is a big enough deal or spectacle to merit going out to spend money on it, then you don't care when it comes out on digital. You know? It's like, oh, there's a new film that's on the TV. And I was like, oh. Because like even when Avengers Endgame came out, there were students at the school I was at then who went to the midnight showing on a Thursday on a school night because it was big enough of a deal. Well, the other thing is they're now coming out with the TV show for Harry Potter, right? I mean, actually, a question might be, I could ask the students whether or not they've heard of the Fantastic Beasts films. Because that's in the wizarding world. So yeah, that was wild though. Well, maybe not wild, but I was like, oof. It was a surprise. But yeah, I was like, do any of you care about like the Marvel films? Even though they're like, I think generally on a decline would be a fair thing to say. Or have been on a decline. Who knows what Doomsday and Secret Wars will bring. And I was like, what about the DCU stuff? I was like, there's a new Superman film came out. And they're like, I was like, wow. So I'm really curious what do like teenagers or your 11 to 18 year olds actually care about now? So yeah, I mean, like, so for me, I was kind of into the Marvel stuff. I wasn't like super diehard or like, wow, this is amazing. You know, I saw Iron Man and then like 2 and 3. I didn't see any of the Thor films until Ragnarok. There was a lot of them I didn't watch. Like, I only watched Ant-Man because I was on a flight to America and they had all the Marvel films. So I was like, oh, I guess I'll watch the Marvel films I haven't seen yet. So it was that kind of thing. Avengers was super cool. I enjoyed Age of Ultron. I really liked, can't remember his name. The guy who played Ultron anyway. That's the voice actor. James Marsden, is that who it was? That was amazing. I was like, that's a knockout performance. So I kind of, I bought in at that point. And then when it got to Infinity War Endgame, I was like, all in. All in on Endgame. And then after that, I was just like, ooh. It was like Captain Marvel, and I was like, it's okay. Whatever the Spider-Man film after was, New Day, Home of Pie, whatever it was, I don't remember. And I was like, okay, it's cool. Like, especially with the whole like Toby Andrew Garfield field thing and whatever, and then bringing like Melina and Defoe back and all that kind of stuff. And I was like, it's like a cool film of moments, but I was like, I'm not that bothered about this Doctor Strange stuff. And then even like Doctor Strange 2 Multiverse of Madness, I was like, it's got cool stuff in it. Like, there are cool moments, but it's not a film I'd be like, oh, I really want to go and watch that again. I've not watched any of the TV stuff. Did not watch She-Hulk or anything. Haven't watched the Marvels. Haven't watched the Eternals. But I've like seen like reviews and stuff and heard things and whatever. Yeah, and I was just like, and then like, so like I knew things were coming out. Because like I haven't watched Brave New World. I didn't care to watch it. So obviously they've got the Russos back for Doomsday and Secret Wars, which could be really cool. But like I'm already like not invested. Like I saw Thor: Love and Thunder. I thought it was fine. Like I loved Ragnarok. I was like, this film's amazing. It's got all the things I love. And then I think that Love and Thunder was just Ragnarok dialed to 11. And it was just too much. Too much for me. I saw Fantastic Four. It was pretty good. It wasn't great. Or maybe it was great, but it wasn't amazing. I enjoyed it. Superman I thought was pretty good. Like, Superman, I enjoyed that. I am like a fan of James Gunn's stuff. I really enjoyed Guardians 1 and 2. Guardians 3 was pretty good. Had a big moment. Guardians 3 was a weird film for me. There were things that I really resonated with and like was invested in, and there was stuff I was like, okay. Like the world of the people that weren't human. I don't even know what the different races or species were. Thunderbolts, thought it was fine. Oh, yeah. I mean, I've not seen Ant-Man Quantumania. I've also not seen Ant-Man and the Wasp. But, like, I don't think I wanted to see Ant-Man 3. Now, the whole, Jonathan Majors and stuff from the Loki series and whatever was, like, super hyped. And like I've seen moments where I'm like, wow, like big. But yeah, like I mean, yeah, I'm quite happy not to watch Ant-Man 3 Quantumania. I mean, the thing is, like for young children now, like at the like age of 10, and even like let's say 10 to 15. Like, their life, not exclusively and not every single person, but a lot of their culture is just meme culture. And it doesn't even have meaning. Like, it's everything or almost everything, or certainly a substantial amount of things, are sound bites that you apply to any situation, whether it's relevant or important or not. Like the idea of anything substantive or meaningful or like at a deep level, it just seems to be just meme this, meme that. But not necessarily like short clips or whatever. Like, I get the whole idea of, like, the instant gratification, like, dopamine hits, like, the whole shorts culture and that stuff. I get that. And, like you know, there's plenty of that. Fortunately, Skibbity Toilet is, like, that's fallen off hard, and I'm great. John Pork, fallen off hard. Love that. Hated John Pork. Nothing I liked less Then someone saying John Pork is calling. Did not care. No, no. That started to grate on me after a while. Now literally everything in the world is 6-7. Literally everything. And now we're also in the age of Unk and Cuz and chat. Like, stream culture is almost more real than it is digital now. And then aura, of course. And aura applies to everything. Like when it used to be like aura was like presence. Yeah, we've got Sigma, but aura is number one. Like, and so it used to be like aura farming. It used to be like you had aura and that kind of stuff. And now just like everything is aura. But like, yes, like students will come into a room and refer to other people as chat. Not even like a group of people, just like a person. It's crazy. It's almost like the whole e-celebrity, content creator, influencer, whatever, which like used to fill a digital space, and the language and culture and community like fitted the space it was in is now the real space. There's now the real world. Yeah. Riz and mewing. I haven't seen a single Gilgamesh yet, which is kind of wild. I mean, yeah, I've seen some stuff recently that I would only have ever associated with like content creators or like online companies, and I'm seeing just like people with just completely normal, standardized, everyday jobs doing the same kind of thing. Speak of the devil. All right, we should place bets. I knew it was going to be Zantetsuken. Of course it is. Of course it is. I should reset right now, but I just want to show everyone. Dinner. Great. Zantetsuken misses, by the way. In case anyone thinks that's a really good thing that we just got, it's the worst. Zantetsuken misses. So Zantetsuken misses. Excalibur does 1 damage. Excalibur does about 830 damage or so. And Masamune will do about 2300, maybe more. We were so close to greatness. But yeah. Yes, because Sphinxer has 30% slow resist. Oh, I can. I can definitely win. There are 100%. There is a series of circumstances that will lead to a win with this setup. Now, I grant you, I became considerably less confident last week after the Masamune that was not particularly good. But that whole situation was bad. Like, the targeting was bad. Renault was already nearly dead. Oh, no. Squall was nearly dead. So, like, it was unlikely to work anyway. So, but I think it maybe just highlighted just how good the luck needs to be for things to actually work. I do actually like over more time, Erithil, even though I do think the maths would say that committing to the fight to a degree, I'm like right now, like once someone gets to 200 health, I'm resetting anyway, whereas I would have gone to lower health previously. But yeah, more and more over time. I'm getting the feeling that resetting for Gilgamesh would be the thing. It's just like, so you've got like the 45 seconds or whatever to like reset and get to the fight for the 3.5%, which is higher than the 2.5% every 13 seconds. So I guess how many real seconds does it take to get the 13-second check? And then also, obviously, if you get it right at the start and you get the slow and whatever, you know, you've got it right from the off. I do think, I don't know if it actually matters when you get it. In my opinion, I think getting Masmune later is better than getting it at the start because the slow will eventually wear off. So, like, for example, if everyone had 300 health and we got the Masmune straight into phase 2, I think that would be better than getting it right at the start and slow wearing off before we got to phase 2. But obviously, but then also like phase 2 is safer than phase 1. So it's kind of like messy no matter what. But yeah, I get the reset for start for sure. I mean, we could, yeah. But also, like, with the amount of times we've seen Gilgamesh, maybe. Yeah. So, like, for sure, getting into it, yeah. 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 Yeah, so phase 2 is largely try to take as little damage as possible. Make sure you're in zombie so that you don't die to Doom, and then you should be good to go. It is not, James. You can have all 3 characters in zombie. I think it just stops you getting experience at the end of the fight or something like that. Not 100% certain. Big whistle. So yeah, I think I don't really know. I haven't tested a lot of zombie strats and FFs. Oh boy. No! By the way, if anyone's wondering, the back sword tells you what ability Gilgamesh is going to use, which is why I know to reset early. It's pretty instant when he comes in. So I think your ATB won't actually move at the start, and then you'll hear the gong, and the screen will fade to white or whatever. Brap. Okay. Oh, good. Oh, good. Random encounter, good omen. Yes, but there's a caveat. I've never played it casually. So even though I will confidently say that I really like 13, I don't know anything about the game. So I've speedrun it, and I love the speedrun, and I love the mechanics. It's a wonderful game to play. I should probably either watch all the cutscenes so I can learn the story or experience the story, or do a run of cutscene percent, which is just a normal 90% run where you watch the cutscenes. But yeah, that's my experience with 13. I'm very pleased with it. But it's the same with 15. I've never watched the cutscenes in 15. I've never played 15 casually. There is plenty of 12 that I haven't experienced casually. So the big difference with 12 and 13 compared to 15, maybe not so much now, is that, like, so 12, I had to restart multiple times to get through. And now I love 12. And with Order of Ambrosia, I've pretty much done, like, everything in the game. But, like, having a plan is very cool, and I really enjoyed that. Then for 13, I've done plat percent twice now, which is a lot of stuff. So similarly there. You know, I've gone through that. I have so much of 14 to play. I just don't know. I still stand by the potential of needing to take like a 3-month break from everything other than FF14. And I would literally only stream 14 for like a quarter of a year. I think that's how much we reasonably reckon it would take to get through 14. $15 have now done all hunts. Pretty cool. Not like massively expansive necessarily, but like enough. Oh boy. Yeah, this is great. Come on, lucky sevens. Sanatsuken again. Hot damn. This game blows. But it is fair to say that we should be expecting that, really. Like, it's much more likely to get Zanatsuken than the others. Much more likely. But that's okay. Yeah, I think this strat will do the job. Oh, my stomach's just feeling so weird today. Although there's probably a very good reason for it. Is anyone aware of or knows about or has had any experience or knows of people who've had experience with things like semaglutide or gramatismab or Ozempic, that kind of stuff? I think Ozempic's maybe the most common. There's Wegovy is a type of semaglutide, but like, I don't know what kind of words people use for this stuff. I think Ozempic is much more common. I would imagine that I would imagine very few people have heard of Gramatismab. It's quite new, and as far as I know, yeah, purely synthetic. But Ozempic, I think, is relatively known, or maybe it might only be known to the people who it is designed for or intended for. Maybe if you're in that world is when you would have heard of it. These are basically all weight loss drugs. So Ozempic or Wegovy semaglutide. So it's you can get in doses of something like 0.25 milligrams to 2.5 milligrams. And you take it once, or you inject it once a week for 4 weeks. But you don't need to go to your doctor for it. You can have an online assessment with a pharmacist where you fill in a questionnaire, you send in pictures of your body and of you on the scales, and then they make a professional decision as to whether or not you would be suitable for it, and then you just buy it. Like, you don't need to go and see someone, you don't need to sign anything. John Shepard, thank you for 55 months. Thank you. No, the iron thing that I was going on about in my live post was I got a new ironing board and iron. It was about ironing. And let me tell you, I am very pleased with my iron and ironing board. We'll do a pause after the next reset, and I can tell you about the iron that I've got. Okay, here we go. Right, just give me a sec. We'll go to the loading screen and pause. Okay. Right, let me pull this up. Bamf, and then I'm just going to go into here. Now, what I need to do is make sure I don't leak anything. Okay. Now, some of you might be like, what in the world are you doing? And I understand. Right, I'm just going to make sure that I'm in my account that's not signed into anything so I don't leak my details. All right, here we go. All right. So this is what I got. This is my new iron. The Tifa Ultimate Pure. This iron costs 100 quid. It's not a cheap iron. I did get the 260 gram per minute steam boost. It's a beast. Right? Now, I've been thinking about this for quite a while. Exactly, Neothevan. So there are some things in life. So basically, like the first time I really learned this lesson was when I got a vacuum cleaner. I've always owned cheap vacuum cleaners. And they're okay, and they do the job. But you have to go over the same spot multiple times just to get it up. I got like a vacuum cleaner however many years ago that cost me something like 200 quid, right? It was about 200 pounds on a really good quality vacuum. And I breezed through everything. And I was like, this is an actual quality of life improvement. Like that 200 pound investment in a really good quality vacuum cleaner made enough of a difference to the experience of vacuuming. I was like, this is so worth. And I've only ever had cheap irons and cheap ironing boards. I would get my ironing boards from the likes of Sainsbury's or Lidl or Aldi or whatever, right? And I got this 100 pound ironing board. So I've now got a really high quality iron and ironing board, and I used them today for the first time. So I used the iron last week, because it arrived last week, and the ironing board only arrived this week, and it was the best experience I've ever had ironing. Hands down, the best ironing experience. Yep. So yeah. It is kind of like one of those ones, like the measure twice, cut once. You know, it's better to spend more money up front to buy a really good quality thing than have to buy multiple low quality things over years. Something to that effect. So I've been thinking for a long time about getting a high quality iron and ironing board, but like in my head, I'm just like, how could I spend 60, 70, 80 quid on an ironing board, but 100% worth it. So like as for appliances, like I think now more than ever, like getting a really high quality one is very high on my priority list. So yeah. That was my like big thing. Okay. Right, let's continue. Yo-ho-ho. But yeah. So I don't know what other things I'm going to get. But I even had like, there was an apartment where I literally got one of the handheld vacuums. And I was like, oh, this is going to be so convenient. I can just whip around, get the things. I can use it for my car and stuff. And it was just useless. Absolutely useless. Didn't do anything. The big suck. So yeah. Really, really cool. So I don't know what like the next thing I'm going to like save up for, or the next big purchase will be. But yeah, I don't know what the next thing that I would want to invest a lot of money in is. So I've already, like, I got a really nice bed with like a topper and all the other, all that fancy nonsense, which I thought I would never do. Like, I understand like a bed's important. I'll definitely spend like a good amount of money on a bed, but I'd never like gotten all the toppings and stuff. So I got that, really happy with it. But yeah, everything else I think is what it is. Like I got my shaving stuff. That was another thing that I invested in a lot. Like this was years ago. On a good pair of clippers and trimmer. Oh, don't even start me on that, Beto. I have a wish list on Amazon of things that I shouldn't have. One of them is it's like a portable jacuzzi. Basically, it's a machine that you put in your bath that generates bubbles. And the amount of times I've nearly hit buy on that, and it's like 180 quid. It's like 200 quid or something. And I'm like, I don't need this. I don't ever have baths. I don't have baths. I shower, right? I have had like a bath. But like, it's not something I do regularly. Like some people will like shower during the week and they'll have a bath at the weekend to treat themselves and whatever. Or like maybe on a Saturday evening, you know, you'll have a bath and watch some TV shows and that kind of stuff. And that sounds amazing. And that seems really relaxing and really enjoyable. I sadly live an incredibly functional life that does not allocate time to that level of deep relaxation. So yeah, I get it. I mean, I also thought about getting like a sauna, which is really just a steamer, but like a bit is like a steam box you would have. And I'm like, no, maybe I don't need that. So yeah. So there are those things. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think I've thought about what the next thing would be. So like I got my PC last year. Hopefully I don't have any need to upgrade that for a while. Like it's even crazy though, right? So I think if I recall correctly, I'm pretty sure I've got a 4070 or maybe a 4070 Ti or something like that in my PC. And I'm pretty sure we're already on the 60 graphics cards. Heck, the graphics cards now are like bigger than PCs. But yeah, so I think this PC will hold for a good while. But I'm just like, I'm glad I don't feel any pressure or need to have the latest PC gear because it's so expensive. Like, it's like the thing that I don't get. Well, I get, but I don't. It does not resonate with me personally. Are people who get a new phone every year, and it's like iPhones are like 1,300 quid. Thousands. Like you're going to be spending 1,000 on a phone. And I'm like, I want to grind my phone to dust before I consider buying a new one. The conditions on which I will buy a new phone is my current phone is damaged to the point where it is unusable. Like, I feel no need to have a phone with the latest camera, or like a little bit faster, or higher dots per inch, or like more storage. I don't care. I barely take photos on my phone. I reckon I have at most 50 photos on my phone. I would say with confidence, I think I probably have 50 or less photos on my phone. I have a lot of music on my phone. I absolutely use it for that. If I'm traveling, I will put TV shows and films on my phone. So that's for sure a thing. Now, BGH isn't too bad. Third place at all. If I was doing this fight the normal way, I would have level 100 selfie, level 100 Quizdis. I would have Zell, Quizdis, and Selfie's ultimate weapons, and I would be able to steamroll this fight. But I thought I would do a little route change, which was dumb. But I think if you do, instead of what I did, which is bank on this fight not being that difficult and not getting the weapons or the levels, but instead got the weapons and didn't get the levels, I think it would be fine. But I'm also incredibly stubborn. So we got one fight in the last maybe 3 weeks of this fight that could have won. And that's all the confidence I needed to say that we're doing this until I win. Exactly, Shinobi. That's the kind of thing. All right, all the best, Neil. They haven't catching a bit. Oh, I was going to get an automatic lawnmower. That was a thing. But we've got a cool arrangement here. Where one of my neighbors is a dog. And, like, we share, like, a backyard garden area kind of thing. So they were like, if they're cool with me letting their dog in my part of the garden, they'll mow the lawn. I was like, yeah, you work away. Go right ahead. So, like, big win for me. What's up, Kaival? It's good to see you. Yeah, that's what I'm going for. So the quick recap is, obviously I've chosen not to get any of the weapons or the level 100s like you normally would. Because of the new The End tracker, I was like, right, we can definitely use that strat and change from the normal, like, no junction. So I'm like, right, propagators, fine. Selfie quiz is level 100, don't need it, because Fusion Raijin, we can just buffer the end, right? Don't need to use Jewel, don't need the weapons, don't need the levels. Great. Mobile type 8, we can buffer the end. We're just buffer it through the Ray Bomb animation. Not that bad. Adele, buffer the end. Sorceresses were a bit rough, I won't lie. Sorceresses were basically... Ooh, which one's blue? Is that Excalibur? Or is red Excalibur? So blue sword at the back. I think it's Excalibur. It is Excalibur. Okay, we'll try. We'll try. And see what happens. Unlikely we get to phase 2, but we'll try. Anyway, so Sorceresses was, again, once we get to the final one, limits and stuff as normal. And I just completely forgot how much of a wall Sphinx would be. I just did not think Sphinxer would be nearly as bad without either the levels or the weapons. So what I'm thinking now, Kaival, is I still think the level 100 grind probably isn't needed. I think you would just go to island closest to hell, or heaven, whichever it is. Get things you need for Urgi, Save the Queen, and Strange Vision. Keep Selphie under level 10. Well, in fact, keep everyone as low a level as possible. And then wreck shop. Because I do think, I mean, I have no idea what Ultimecia is going to be like. But I do think everything here, other than this first fight, is absolutely fine with level 9 Selphie. And low level party. Like how much damage? Gilgamesh does around 820 or so with Excalibur. So it was about 740, 750. But then we intentionally beat Diablos to get the average GF level up. Yeah, in hindsight, if I was to commit to not getting the levels and not getting the weapons, then definitely Cerberus, definitely Diablos, maybe Brothers, but you don't get Encounter none, so like Tomb of the Unknown King would be pretty miserable. Jumbo Cactuar, 100%. Tonberry, probably not, because you have to kill, I think it's 40 Tonberries for Tonberry King to show up. And then you would also be getting experience from them. So yeah, like Tonberry King, I think would be a no-no. But yeah, Jumbo Cactuar, probably not. I think getting the goods for Doomstream would just be way too slow. Similarly, if you were going to do Ultima Weapon, it would just be so slow because you'd be getting so many encounters and that dungeon's not that fast. So I do think Jumbo Cactuar is fast. I do think Diablos is fast. But yeah, Masamune with slow makes this super doable. Oh, Jumbo Cactuar would lower the level? Crazy. Wait, level 20 is really high. Like, so Quetz, Shiva, and Ifrit all start at level 1. And Diablos is level 8. So surely level... Now, depending on what level Bahamut, Cerberus are, then I guess it could, but I don't think it would. Like, surely all of those would raise. So fair enough. 20 compared to 30, 35, and 27. I don't know. So maybe there's like a best combination of picking up GFs. Oh, yeah, I mean, like, some of them would be a real pain. But this is super good. So, I think, if I remember correctly, Masamune does like 3,200. But yeah, the problem with Tri-Point is that you hit him and he counters and you die. Yeah, the mandatory fights, not easy. And obviously, one of them is like a back attack, always, right? Right, well, I have a feeling we're not getting to the second phase. Which is okay. We'll try. Fun. I wonder if Nash will be able to arrive with his damage tracker program. So we can see what the most damage we get done today is. Ooh, it's almost mealtime. And then I get to find out tomorrow what my macros for next week will be. I'm very curious. So weigh-ins have been a bit weird this week. Or slightly, I guess. So I had like 192. And then like 193, 193.7. Macros are macronutrients, so that is the overall term for proteins, carbohydrates, and fats. So you have macronutrients and micronutrients. Your micronutrients are your vitamins and minerals, fiber. I don't know if fiber counts as a micronutrient, but they usually get bunged together. But macros are proteins, carbs, and fats. And then I was like, yeah. So it was like 193.7, stuff like that there. And then today, weighed myself at 191. Cool. This is great. And I think I can say with confidence, I haven't been under 190 pounds since university. I feel pretty confident I was like 180 flat. At uni, and I was pretty lean at uni. So I think I was like 175 for an amount. I don't know what the end goal is, honestly. It'll depend. I think the end goal will be when I look in the mirror and I think, yep, I'm happy with that. So I don't know how many pounds that will be or what weight it will be. It could well be 180 flat. But I just don't know yet. I mean, considering I was like 209 to 210 pounds in the summer holidays. Like at the end of the summer holidays, like middle to the end of August, I was 209 to 210 pounds. To be 191, 192 now. Pretty good. Like closing in on 20 pounds lost over the last, I would say, what, month and a half? Maybe 7 weeks or so. Can be happy with that. But yeah, literally just taking it slow and steady. But yeah, it will just be a case of when I get to a weight that I'm happy with, and then I'll maintain there and can keep consistent with everything. But I'm not there yet. But I mean, like, there's things where I'm just like, oh, like if you look at, like the last marathons, you know, I'm just like, oh, yeah, not good. Because like, so if you go back to like the first time I was at an event in 2016, granted, back in 2016, I had hair on my head and didn't really have much of a beard. Times were different. But like, I was in good shape back then. I looked well. And then years of teaching and having wrong priorities in life and just getting deep into the sauce just meant gradually things got worse and worse. But hey, it's never too late to turn it round. This will be my story. So no Junction is not using the Junction system in Final Fantasy VIII. So Junction, you can Junction GFs. GFs have abilities that you can use in battle. They also have abilities that allow you to Junction magic to stats. So for example, you can Junction a spell to your strength to make you do more damage. You can Junction spell to health to get more HP and all that kind of stuff. So no Junction means you're not allowed to Junction GFs, which means you're also unable to Junction magic. So you have to work around your base stats. You also can't get magic to use because, well, magic's a GF ability, and also to draw magic is a GF ability. And then the reason why I'm resetting is that even though it's a no Junction run and you can't use GFs and stuff, you can get Odin in, I think it's Disc 2 is the earliest. I could be wrong. He randomly appears in battle and kills the enemies if it's a boss event. And then when you get to the end of Disc 3 and you fight Cypher, Cypher kills Odin, which somehow releases Gilgamesh. And Gilgamesh can appear in battles. Gilgamesh has 4 abilities: Excalibur, Excalibur, Masmune, and Zantetsuken. Zantetsuken one-shots normal enemies, doesn't work on bosses. Excalibur does 1 damage. Excalibur does decent damage. And Masmune does big damage. And slows. And the damage, I think, for all of them, well, I guess the damage for Excalibur and Masmune is based on the average GF level. So the more GFs and higher GF level you have, the more damage they'll do. But we don't have many. Ah, there we go. So we're resetting because at the beginning of every fight, Gilgamesh has a 3.5% chance to show up, and then a 2.5% chance to use any of the moves. But in actuality, the way each check goes, it checks off each ability as it is. So the first time, it's like a 2.5% chance for Masamune or whatever. And then the next check, the others become more likely. So the best abilities only ever have that like 2.5 or 10% chance or what have you, which means that ultimately Zantetsuken, which doesn't work on bosses, has the highest percent chance at 42. Yay for things. So we're effectively resetting for a 3.5% chance for Gilgamesh to open the fight, and a further 2.5% chance for when he does to open with Masamune and slow Sphinxer. So yeah. All caught up. Oh, right. It would be, yeah. Sorry, the first, after the 3.5% chance, it would, yeah. Not 2.5%. 25%. My apologies. Yeah. And it's like slightly different for each. I got that wrong. Sorry. I mean, it's 1118. I'm almost 100% certain. It's Quetz 1, Shiva 1, Ifrit 1, Diablos 8. Oh, Diablos is 9. I'm so sorry. I was off by 1. There you go. Because the definition of a speedrun is beating a game as quickly as possible using a given set of parameters. And this is beating the game as quickly as possible using a set of parameters. A speedrun is not predicated on how quickly something is done. You can use reference points like that. So, for example, Super Mario Bros. 1 can be beaten in like 4.5 minutes. So that would generally be accepted to be a fast time for things in general. Whereas beating Final Fantasy X, the fastest possible on console without cutscene removal, is like 10 hours. And we would consider that very fast for beating Final Fantasy X. Well, actually, it's more like 9:45 now, I would say. And then sometimes you've got parameters that are outside of the game itself. So, for example, if you were showcasing a game speedrun at an event, such as a marathon, you might have to incorporate or choose to incorporate marathon safe strats, where you would intentionally run the game more slowly in order to have more consistency, where it would still be considered a fast run of the game, but comparative to the world record, it might be a little slow. Yeah, for a long time, I think it was the 1002 by Close to War. It was like, that was the run. There have been lots of the runs, like Karakarn's 908 and FF9 was the run for a while. Karakarn's 834 and Final Fantasy VIII was the run for a while. For PlayStation Final Fantasies, Karakarn definitely was the guy for a long time and has actually returned to form. Having record in, I think he's got record in 9 and 10 currently. I don't know about 10.2. I know Backform definitely took over 10.2 for a bit. All right, what sword are we getting? Zanatsuken again. Hoorah! Awesome, Joessi. Do you feel relieved and fulfilled for getting Platinum 5? That's really good. I mean, we took a long time to beat 4-Job Fiesta in summer. So that's awesome. Yeah, it's really like there's a very interesting feeling when you do something successfully and you complete a big venture. Like if you're doing a tour and you get to the end of it, you feel like this massive like like release and just like decompression. And then you get really sad that you're not going to be doing it again. It's such a weird thing. Where, you know, like you spend a week going around different places playing. And by the end of it, you're exhausted. And you're ready to not have to go around. Like a bunch of concert halls. Playing for 5-6 hours a day or whatever. And you get really sad that you're going to miss it. Draining. I think, yeah, it's maybe a little tougher for 1, 2, and 3. Like, to do that. Like, one story is very impersonal. It's very much like, here are 4 characters, go and beat the game. And, you know, there's stuff where it's like, oh, bad thing and bad guy and, oh, evil wizard and elemental fiends, but like the elemental fiends don't really have any sort of like emotional storyline. It's really Garland and chaos and all that. Like in 2, okay, now we're getting into it. It's rebels against the emperor and it's like fight the power and all that. Oh, we know how much Masamune does. It's about 2.3 thousand. We have had Masamune twice now. Over the last 2 weeks. But like 2's very... So even though like 2 has like a story and characters and emotion and all that stuff, it's quite serious. It's not a very personalized story. You know, it's kind of like... we're resetting for Masamune at the start currently. That's the current plan. we've been doing that for the last 2 sessions, Kyle. So we know that every 13 seconds of downtime, it can appear. But yeah, like we have been on this fight for 10 hours or so. So today we're changing it up and we're going for the Gilga opening. I think if we do that, like even if we get, I think we might even get more Gilgameshes. Like genuinely, the first day or something like that, we got like 6 Gilgameshes in the first 4 hours, and then no Gilgameshes for multiple hours after that. So I do think the numbers support that always committing to the fight until you need to reset it because of low health. It's more likely you'll get Gilgamesh checks. But yeah, it's like, it's all messy. It's all messy. But like, I think we've seen more Gilgameshes today than we saw last week by some margin over the same amount of time. Yeah, battle speed's at empty. Or 0 or whatever. Oh, run from the fight! Ah! You're so correct. As soon as you said stop resetting, my brain filled in that you can run from these fights. Oh my gosh. That's so obvious. That's so obvious. I can't believe it. Oh my gosh. I know that as well. Like, I know you can run from these. Wow. Oh, wow. Yeah, all of the creatures in Ultimecia's castle you can run from. I just can't. Oh my, this is so much. Oh my gosh. Man, Kaival has saved the day. This is like super known as well. This isn't like a little known fact about Final Fantasy VIII. Ugh. Now there's a world where we might actually be getting more checks faster. I think it's just because, like, normally if you die, you have to reset to go back to the fight. And you can't normally run from boss fights, but, like, I should know better. I should know better. Like, I do know better, but, like, why did my brain... Look, but it didn't even cross my mind. Or maybe part of it was because we've been committing to the fight and then resetting when we get into a bad position. It would be faster to reset with full health than to go out of the castle, heal up, and then go back in again. Oh, man. Wild. You sure can. Well, we're resetting from the show up at the start now. I think it's more likely, and then also the more Gilgameshes we get, the more chances for Masmune. But yeah, it's going to be, I mean, like, it's going to be a rough situation anyway. But I like this. This is good. This feels good. And also doing something different. you know, it can be nice to do something different. No, I'm pretty sure I can't heal inside of the castle yet. But I think I do have 100 potions. Or like a lot now. I've probably used some. Oh, okay, well that's... whatever it is. Although it'll be great when doing this and it takes forever to get a Gilgamesh, and it's like, ugh, it's so much more in like effort and so many more inputs. Well, really, I think well, okay, there are lots of different things. The best thing probably would be go and get the components for Ergies or well, yeah, Strange Vision, that kind of stuff. Because I think like the weapon damage would make a big difference. But like I said, we're committed to what we're doing. Because I have it on good authority, you can shop in the Ragnarok on disc 4 with, is it Card Club? Is it Club? So I think what you could do with the Tomberries is make sure that Selfie, or you could choose your party, so only those people get the experience. And then it might be fine still. I assume we could get Jumbo Cactuar now as well, right? Like, if we can get the Ragnarok... Oh, wait. Yeah, surely we can fly to the desert. I assume Jumbo Cactuar is still there. Dum-bum-bum. Oh, really? That's sad. Alright, I'll need to grab food. Mm-hmm. Hey, Tommy, how's it going? Oh no, that's fine. Not especially. It's a better way of doing the strap. From before. So Gilgamesh is a 3.5% chance to arrive at the beginning of the fight. So if we continually escape and reset the fight, assuming that's quicker than the 13-second downtime it takes to get a Gilgamesh check in battle, which is a 2.5% chance, it should be more likely to get Gilgamesh. And then also, if you get Gilgamesh right at the start, and it's not the correct attack, you can escape again without losing any health to reset the fight straight away. Instead of if we get Gilgamesh part way into the fight, where we would need to leave and reset to get health back. It's genius. But yes, we are still betting on Greg. This is pretty excellent. We should be getting a Greg any second now, in fact. If only that's how things... If that's how percentage chance worked. Need a mercy system. So the chance to appear at the start of a fight is always 3.5%. The chance to appear after that is 2.5%. So it's not more chance to appear at the start. It's the same chance to appear at the start, but more of the start. If that makes sense. Delicious. Okay. It was kind of nice when we were able to just hear the music all the way through, though. See, Greg's gone into hiding. Is sad. Gregu! Gregory. Zantetsuken! So now I'm buffering the escape. And then we go again. See? This is actually a great strat. A lot more APM, but like, it's a great strat. What? Your princess is in another castle. Really? Really? So, I assume we level up from this. We should reset, but I'll check. I don't know what the average level is though, because we don't want Sphinxer to be able to get into the next level bracket. Ooh. For average levels. Although I don't actually know. No, Elite, we're not even... Well, we've got a new strategy. I mean, it's the same strategy, but it's quicker to get to the strategy. That's going to be a wee damage check. Oh. Yeah, so the boss's level is based on your average party level. So the higher your level is, the higher the enemy's level is, but they also roll a range of levels. No, I'm just going to reset because of the level ups. So I think, I don't remember how it is, but it's like, no, I don't remember what the averages are. But like, so Sphinxer can right now roll anywhere from level 1 to level 20, I believe. Because of our current level average. Yeah. Well, because you can run from the enemy, what we're just going to do is keep running into Sphinxer and then escaping from the fight if Gilgamesh doesn't show up, which means that we get a nice fast reset for the 3.5% opening Gilgamesh without taking damage and having to reset and leave the castle. And then because of that, if we do get a bad Gilgamesh pattern, what we can do is just run from the fight during the animation and then run into him again and reset the fight. It works really well. It's a good question. I think I did say until October, which we like. This is the first weekend of October, so probably now-ish, maybe this weekend, and then I'll do a setup and win. Leveling up is the solution. It's the solution is levels and weapons. Weapons will make a much bigger impact. If I get ultimate weapons, then this fight should be fairly straightforward, even at the low level. So I do think the best strategy would be leave, get the 3 ultimate weapons, and then go. I will stream tomorrow. Absolutely, yes. So the next week where I will have a day off from streaming or more shouldn't be until Halloween. So things I can say. So during the Halloween holidays, the first Saturday, which I believe is Saturday the 25th of October, will be when we do FF9 all boss steals. And that will also be part of the Gamers for Giving Spooktacular Halloween Charity Marathon. So those two things will coincide. So that's been confirmed today. That should be really, really good fun. It always is. Do you also want to get on to 10.2 and want to get on to oh wow. 10.2, 10, Solo Titus, all that stuff. Otherwise, what will happen is that the backlog will get even longer. Which I can't afford to happen. Maybe I can knock some out over Halloween. We'll see. Grim Fandango. I wonder if I can just hold all these buttons and mash X until Gilgamesh arrives. And I can just... find some things to hold on the buttons. And just wait for Gilgamesh and be like, oh, there he is. Let's go. Oh, I've got a tight back. Always like right shoulder, subscap. It's always like rock solid. Very annoying. Come on, Greg. Time for a walk, Greg. In your own time, Greg. No. It's okay. I predict a Greg in 5 times. 5 times? 5 tries. Four tries. Three tries. Two tries. One more try. And now, I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. Zantetsuken. Lamau. Okay, whatever. No big deal. But hey, the resets are way faster now. Like, way faster resets. So, roughly every 33 fights, we should get a Gilgamesh. Let's count it down. Number 3. So, we're basically resetting for really good RNG. So, every time we start the fight, there's a 3.5% for Gilgamesh to start with one of his abilities. And every 13 seconds in fight of downtime, there's a 2.5% chance that he will show up. So, if we run from the fight and run back into it over and over again, then we're getting the 3.5% chance every time we start the fight over the 2.5% chance during the fight. So there is a world in which this is faster, and it should also give us more resets on Gilgamesh in the time. So we should see more Gilgameshes, and we should be able to reset around Gilgameshes faster. So all in all, it should be better. Oh. That's the idea anyway. Yo, what's up, Nash? Check out the new tech. Kaival was very acute to remind me that you can run away from this fight, which means we can reset for the 3.5% Gilgamesh opening over and over again really quickly. And how is it going? Thank you for 56 months. Legendary speed tech. So we've already had like 6 Gilgameshes already or something. Granted, I think 5 of them have been Zantetsuken and 1 has been Excalibur, but still. Hey, Keik, how's it going? If we do get spelled, though, it's not good. So yeah, we're hard committing now. Hard committing. Is good, though. Feeling good about the strat. Like it a lot. Tons of potential. Exactly. Now I realize we can up our encounter rate by 500% or whatever. We're here forever. We are literally here forever. This is my life now. Every Saturday for the rest of 2025. It's like when you do the make a reactor to level 99. All that stuff. You know, 24 hours of running up and down the stairs at Shinra HQ. That's what we're living right now. Maybe I'll get my own Kotaku article. Speedrunner spends 1 month fighting same enemy. Could have beaten on first day. I mean, we can easily just turn back time. If Superman can do it, why can't we? Stuff. I have boxes from the move here still, and it's been, oh geez, it's been a year. It's been a year and like a month or something. I totally forgot that I moved over a year ago. Jeez. I didn't, my brain just did not process that at all. Wow. But that's awesome. It's great to have a nice office. A good space to work. Set your environment. Oh boy, here we go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Oh! 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 Let's go. Is he slow? He doesn't look slow, but sometimes he does look slow. It's hard to tell if he's slow or not. Is he slow? Maybe he feels slow. I don't really know. I don't really know. Okay, serious time. We sure are, Saga Waga. We sure are. Oh boy, 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 oh boy. We just need to win. Alright, what kind of damage are you packing, son? Less than 200? Ooh! Ooh! 192 damage? Yeah, but also the ATBs are really weird for this guy because like sometimes he'll go like every 2 rounds. Sometimes he'll wait like 4 rounds to attack. It's super weird. Super weird. Now we still need a good damage spread. We still need a good damage spread. Like, if Squall dies, it's still pretty rip. Yeah. The thing is, he moves quite slow anyway. But yeah, I think it is. I'm so nervous. And we are committing to going to Phase 2 Forbidden, not Jelly, because Jelly can use magical spells that do like 170 damage or whatever. Crit! Yes, 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 yes. Don't suppose anyone's counting damage. I mean, I'm not, but like... Bad. Squall is bad. 1 hit on Squall is okay. More than 1 is bad. We need 2 hits on Quizdis, 2 hits on Renoa. Oh, another crit. Yes, Renoa. Don't you worry about it, Lee. This is intense. This is my moment. Now, if we do get another attack on Squall, it is really bad. Like, we really, 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 really only want attacks on Quizdis and Renoa. If he's going to focus down one person, it really needs to be Quizdis. This is the worst thing that could have happened. If Squall dies, we don't win. Like, we can't. It's ridiculous. So if Squall gets hit next, we probably won't even get to Phase 2. Like, that's what we're banking on. So, like, we're in a really bad place now. This is bad. Nope. No junction means we've got access to nothing other than attack in this fight. And also, everything's pretty much blocked in the castle anyway. So even if this was any percent, and this was the first monster we were doing in Ultimisia's castle, we still wouldn't be able to. We would only have access to attack. Invisible Squall, invisible Squall, invisible Squall, invisible Squall. Okay. 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 I seriously thought that was going to be Squall. I really thought that was going to be Squall. I was so scared. Alright, we can still get 2 attacks on Quizdis and 1 on Renoa, and we're still good. Well, we're in a maybe zone, Neothevan. So we did get Masmune this fight. The damage spread has not been great. Been okay. But I still feel like he's getting way too many turns in. Like Sphinxer's gone 3 times already in the fight, maybe? Or 4. He's gone 4. He's got 4 attacks. Nah, look how many turns he's getting. Ah! I hate this game. It's so stupid. Unfair. Completely unfair. Completely unfair. Round 2. Yeah. None of the only thing that works is Angelo attack or Angelo rush or whatever it's called. So sad. This could have been it. Well, hey. Well, we got to phase 2. Not bad, huh? We got to phase 2. I mean, it's not going to happen, but it's all good. Come on. Let's be positive. This is the best it's been in a long bit. You know, let's go with the positives. It's so unlikely we win. Like, it's incredibly unlikely, but let's commit to the positives. Because what's going to happen is Renoa is literally 2 hits away from death. So even though we can get quite a few attacks in before he even summons anything, which is awesome. Like, 1 magic spell from the Gel Eye, Renoa's dead. She can survive 1 physical attack. But hey, this is good. This is good. It's got 10,000 HP and 2 phases. Both of them have 10k HP. We honestly just need all 3 of them to be alive going into phase 2. So ideally, they'd all have 200 health or so, which is quite unlikely. But we really just need them all to be alive. So for example, Quizdas could have been hit twice. Instead of like Squall and Renoa, and everyone would have either like 150 to 300 health. That would be ideal going into this phase. Okay, here comes the summon. So our goal is to try and kill the Jedi before it gets a turn. And then we have to deal with the Forbidden and hope for the best. No, the Jedi's got a couple of hundred health. So really, we need the Jedi to do like a physical attack on Quizdis. Just like that. And then whenever Sphinxer summons the Forbidden, we're going to keep the Forbidden alive and just tank the attacks. Oh, huge crit. Doom is okay, but only if it's followed up by Zombie. Because it will negate Doom. So technically you could just kill all the summons. But we actually don't have the stats to do that. We can kill like the first couple. But like the Tri-Face, we can't. And the thing is, like, each of the summons like goes in a cycles. So it's like Jedi, Forbidden, maybe what's the muscle guy? Wendigo, and then Tri-Face, Tri-Point. No, Tri-Face, not Tri-Point's the boss here. So that's what it would go in, and then when you kill that, it goes back to the first one. So we can actually clear out a couple of the ads, but I think, based on what I've looked at, that Forbidden is the one that we're most likely to be able to survive the longest against. So we really need Zombie on Renoa now, though. Which is just not going to happen, because she's only got 10 seconds left. So this fight is literally going to just be Quizdis against Forbidden and Sphinxer. The only good thing about this is that Renoa is only on 39 hit points, so she really only is 1 or 2 hits from dying anyway. So of the two of them to be under Doom status, like, Renoa really is the one that you would want. Oh, 84 damage is a lot. 84 damage is a lot. Too much health is how much. Oh, wow. Okay. Maybe it would be better to stick to the Jedi then. Jedi's physical attack does like 17, 18 damage, but then the magic does like 170. But if the Forbidden is doing 100 per hit, so maybe we do actually just commit to the Jedi and then pray that it just doesn't use magic very often. But yeah, this is about as good as we could have hoped for, like, under the circumstances. Yeah, I have not been counting damage, but like, we must have gotten like decently in. Like, I think we've probably done like at least 20 hits on the Sphinx. Up until the point, yes, Nash, but once we get to Tri-Face, it will do a lot of damage. And we don't actually have enough attacks to kill it. Like the Tri-Face will have thousands of health. So potentially up until the Wendigo, it might be worth killing. Potentially. But not necessarily. Yeah. Not bad. Not bad. See, this is another reason why I hope that it would work better with the Forbidden, because it has blind and slow as well as its attacks and Aya Strike and stuff. So it was like, hopefully if it does the debuffs, kind of tough to tell. But yeah, I hedged my bets on whether Jedi or Forbidden would be better. I really did hope that the Forbidden would be the better option, but I don't think so now. Although, like, we have got smoked by the Jedi before. Because, like, each spell doing 170 damage, it's a lot. You can see how long Quizdus is surviving here. Maybe the Forbidden would be the right call. It's hard to tell. Because like the attacks are only doing like 50 damage now. Yeah, the amount of damage that the others do is just insane. Or maybe because we're in zombie, we take less damage or something. But like you can see if we had all three of them alive, how much different the fight could be. Yeah. So like, so much potential. So hopefully everyone can see why I'm so optimistic as to how this is winnable. But I absolutely believe if everyone is alive with 150 to 300 health, it's a win. I am 100% confident in that. Yeah, trip zombie and it's one. It really is. Oops, I reset. My fingers defaulted. Technically, we're looking for a 1 in 200 situation. Well, actually, a little bit, maybe less. Slightly less? I don't really know. We would have to find an enemy that can use zombie. So that's what we would need. We can't cast anything. So we would need to be able to find an enemy that can use zombie. And we could go into the fight with everyone. Ooh, if it makes you take more magic damage, then yeah, we really don't want to have it going in. Because that's all that Sphinxer does, and it's also the thing that Jedi will do. But if we take more magic damage, then we 100% do not want to go into the fight with zombie. Although if there's a status that allows you to take less damage from magic, that would be rad. Cool. Fair. So the question then would be, are there any Disc 4 enemies that can cast zombie that we can fight? Like to be able to go into the fight with a zombie? Ooh. Could we get the back-to-back? Oh, Scalopur. Wait, Scalopur? I think blue's pur. Excalibur! Blue is burr. But like, can we win with the 840? Is that enough damage for us to get in without slow? I mean, it's just not, right? It's just not. I mean, we barely got, well, I mean, yeah, not barely got to phase 2, but we like struggled to get to phase 2 with Masmune and slow, so yeah. I reckon we'll get one more Masmune tonight. That's all we need. The only item would be strength up, but we've used all those. There aren't any other items that can give us raised stats. I actually don't know if there are any other items that give stats. There might well be. There might be like a magic up or spirit up or something. Blood Soul in the clock tower. And clock towers in the castle, right? Wait, which bit's the clock tower? Is that the bit? I don't want to seem funny, that the bit inside the clock where like Tiamat is. Yep. Let's do it. Oops. So the question is, does the status stay when I leave the castle? It should do. Wow. Oh, the art gallery. Well, let's go there. That's really fun. Darn! Keep running into you. All right, let's go to the art gallery. Love the art gallery. Oh, actually, if I try to cure myself while I'm in zombie status, I won't be able to. So what we actually need is to get zombie to not take any damage for all 3 characters. That's going to be tough to do. So we'd actually have to go outside and save after everyone gets zombie to make sure we don't take damage. Yeah. And then we also need to not get hit by any encounters on the way out. But there is like the green thing which allows me to change party just outside here, so might not be that bad, but we'll see. Right, Blood Soul. Right, that's a Buell and a Mesmerize. It might not be too bad to do this, although it potentially will take a fair bit of time. I also don't know if Blood Souls are in the fight with any other enemies. Okay, there's a Grat and the Raldo. This is where this becomes the actual strat, and I'm like, screw the weapons. Okay, so these are Blood Souls and a Cactuar. Okay, silence is fine. Did we kill the Cactuar? Nope. Okay. Let's go! Because we don't care about silence. Nice. 1. Nice. I firmly believe it will stay when we leave, so we can just save and keep it. Huge win. This is huge for us. Oh, Let's go. This is it. This is it. This is pod racing. You know what I'm thinking, though? I'm thinking about, like, what kind of damage does Trauma do here? Although we got completely wrecked the last time, so I don't think that's how we'll win. So, the strat now, Gundam, is we still need to get Masmune and we still need to get to phase 2. But we're getting everyone into zombie status, so we take 50% reduced damage from physical attacks. That's the new addition, which will make Forbidden do way less damage. Well, 50% less damage by physical attacks. I do think Forbidden's the strat, though. If we're going to commit to less physical, it's definitely got to be against the Forbidden, because the Gel Eye will still be doing like the high magic damage. And it means that at minimum, we get 5 Forbidden attacks for the same damage. Oh no, 170. 3 Forbidden attacks for the damage of 1 Gel Eye spell. All right, here we go again. Can red souls do damage attacks? I assume they have just like a normal hit. Oh, no. Jelly does like 170. Okay, it needs to hit someone that's not Squall. Good. Nice. Nice. Oh, they have Cure? Okay. So yeah, that's not risk getting hit by them. Oh, sweet. That would be good. I see. Okay. No problem. We're on the last one anyway, so it's all good. Whoop. Dormammu, I've come to bargain. Etc. Correct. That's right, Crystal. It's exactly what we're doing. And it's working like a charm. Well, kind of. It worked one time, and it worked okay. Here it is. Here we go. Here we go. They do have a physical hit. Sad. Pretty sure every enemy does, though. That's a lot of damage for sure. Exactly. Behemoth. Oh. Oh. What's this now? Okay. No! Leave my zombie characters alone. No! It was going so well. Like the zombie strat was smooth operator. Yeah, it was going great. And then suddenly, no. I mean, 2 zombies is better than none, so maybe their AI is programmed to not do, but maybe they will. We'll see. But there is a world in which they won't cast it on a third person. Oh, crap. But we don't know. think it might be time for a bathroom break after this bit. Oh dear. More money. I have no idea how much money I have. Like a decent amount. Compared to any percent, all the money. Ooh. Oops. Oh yeah, all the blood souls have run away. That's really low ATB. Skip. Whew. Oh yeah, like it's not like they suddenly disappear. I don't think anyway. Got a finite amount of encounters per game. Oh no. Another mesmerize. This is wild. Where are they hiding? Not adjusted for compression. You shall not pass. Yep. Whoa. I'm calling Keurig first attack. I can feel it. Oh. Okay. There's our good boy. Okay, but did they only use it because the other two were dead? That's the problem. We don't know. Did we just get lucky with the other two and they just front-loaded zombie? It's so hard to tell. Should we just go for Sphinxer again? We've not tried the Sphinxer fight, but also we don't get the benefit until we get to the second phase of Sphinxer, so... It's a very delayed strat. Oh, dearie me. Yeah, we might as well get back into it, you know? Okay, here we go. Straight zombie first attack right on Renoa. Go. Zombie. All right. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to wash my dishes from food. Go to the loo and I'll be back in a bit. So we'll just take a wee break, maybe 5-10 minutes or so, and we'll come back and we'll tackle Sphinxer again. Don't go anywhere. I'll be right back. All right, shall we? Back in business. The R new. Oh yeah, I forgot we were like resetting for Gilgamesh. I have a feeling. So I burnt some sage during the break. And I had the suspicion there might have been too much. That might have set the smoke detector off. But yes to all of the above. The best RNG dance. You and I have good luck for the next 24 hours. I don't think so. I don't know. Papa. Ooh. Done. That was a weird sign. Oh, miserable. This time. Oh, there it is. Here we go. Mouse moving, mouse moving, mouse moving, mouse moving. Oh, it's the blue sword. Excalibur. Again. One down, 29 to go. Two. Three. No problem. Aye. Six. Seven. Eight. That. Oh, I lost count. 8. Nice. Seven. Bad. One. Two. Six. Ba-boom. Eight. Nine. Yeah, you know, hydrate and eat. Very important things. Was it 10 what I said last? Is this 11 now? $12. $13. $14. $15. $16. $17. $18. And 19. No! That was a janky animation there. I was very hopeful. It was not to be. Greg. 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 Oh. Gregory. Greg. 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 Ay, ay, ay. Come on, Greg. Hurry up. I know I had a short break earlier in the hour, but like, doesn't mean that you also get time off the clock. Greg. Okay. Okay. Was I too optimistic? Greg! Okay, okay. Just, I'll try. Come on, he must be Greg by now. And he got real shy all of a sudden. Ten tries. Guaranteed. One. Ooh. He's had enough for one day. He doesn't know what it's like to work a full day. Oh. Six. This is where we find out that he can't summon if you've got zombie status. 7. Okay. Next one guaranteed. Bad game. Greg, please. He's great. He's great. Greg. Here's our boy. What are you wielding, Greg? Oh, the blue sword. It's an Excalibur. Cool. Cool. Well, Pog Light, Diet Pog. Ooh, that's a start. Pretty much kind of like that, except Zamato's way better than what we're trying to achieve, which is really sad. Gilgamesh. Sadly, Odin is no longer with us. But Greg's actually better than Odin here because Odin wouldn't be able to help us with this fight anyway. But Greg can. He can do good things. Well, he can do good thing. The goal is Gilgamesh shows up at the start of the fight, uses Zanmato, slows Sphinxer. We get a really good damage spread. Everyone's alive with somewhere between 1 and 300 health going into second phase Sphinxara. We take down the Jelly. We win. Now, other things that can happen. Gilgamesh doesn't show up. Gilgamesh does show up, but instead of using Masmune, use Excalibur, Excalibur, or Zanmato. Sorry. Santetsuken. Got you, Jimbo to the brain. The chances of Gilgamesh showing up at the start of the fight is 3.5%. Every 13 seconds of downtime in the fight after, there's a 2.5% chance that he will show up, which is why we're running and getting back into the fight. We're basically just farming Gilgamesh. then it's a 25% chance for Masamune once he arrives. In actuality. It's it rolls Masamune and Excalibur at the same time for the first roll. I think it does 2 at the same time and then one, I think. So, Excalibur damage scales off average GF level. Sphinx has got 10,000 HP for both phases, so it's 10,000 each. And I actually don't know if it can break damage limit if my GF levels are high enough. Maybe. Like, I know Devar can break damage limit in 8. But Masamune is going to do about 2,300 here. Excalibur will only do 860, 870 around then. Let's say 850 just for roughness sake. Absolutely, Professor. This is the natural way to play the game. That's correct, Demon Drakes, yeah. Basically going to be the end spam from here on out. Well, from next on out. But like, actually, like, no Junction is a genuinely fun way to play the game and is actually a challenge. Which is very cool. Like, if you know how to abuse the Junction system, then the game really is quite trivial. But no Junction genuinely, like, feels like the appropriate amount of challenge for the game. I genuinely think this is a really good way. In the same way that I sincerely believe that playing Final Fantasy VII with one character is actually really balanced. So like FF7 Solo Cloud feels really good to play. Yeah, triple tryouts, awesome. For sure. Yep, most of the time, I'm also doing that. It is fun to break the game. It is good fun. Woo! Yes, it is very easy to break very quickly. Yep. Ice magic refine, waters win. Oh, easily. I think it is a very gamery thing to like collect 100 of everything and then never use it. It's a pretty standard affair. But yeah, we're farming Gilgamesh Masmune, Professori. Oh, Brian, not good. It really let me down there. God, it's amazing. I love the junction system in this game. But yes, you can dislike a system and still enjoy the rest of the game. You might just have to put a little bit of effort in to find a way to play that you enjoy. I think the thing that wasn't expected was refining cards. Like, that's where the easiest way to break open the game is, by far, is refining cards. So I don't know if they expected people to card mag refine like the level 4 or 5 cards or like early level cards. And then when you realize you only get one of each of the like level 8, 9, 10 cards or whatever. We've made it to phase 2 once today, Nikki. So I'm very pleased about it. Nope, that's Zanetsuken. Although we have definitely got a more efficient way to get Gilgamesh. It was pretty good, other than Squall dying immediately. Yeah, I mean, for me, first playthrough, got to level 100, had the ultimate weapons. Like, once you get to level 100, the fights are pretty balanced, because the enemies can basically one-shot you and you can one-shot them. I'm feeling pretty optimistic. Yeah. But now we're coming in with the zombie tech and the flea tech. So it's just gonna get better and better. I mean, I could. I'm sure you are a good son, and have been a good son. Yeah, it's okay. No problem. There was a really annoying thing that happened in school last year where the students were engaging in the good boy, and then obviously good girl. Very annoying. Just boring more than anything else. You know, like any meme or any joke's fine for a bit. It gets boring after a while. — 11 to 16-year-olds at my school. I would say most common in the 11 to 13 bracket. Really, well, I mean, by the time you get to 15, 16, the the language that you use to annoy people can sometimes change somewhat. Absolutely not. No way. Swing. Oh, yeah. Funny thing, actually. So I'm a music teacher, and last year, one of the questions in one of the exams was actually from Final Fantasy. I think I would need to sign on to find it, because I'm pretty sure you need login access to get the to get that paper. That is. Oh, there are some things that have definitely changed in the last 5 to 10 years in schools. Like, for example, CSE, child sex education, like we do from high school now. It used to be like multiple years in, and now it's like pretty much right from the start. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Two. 3, 4, 5. Okay. Excellent. We got to phase 2 today, which was awesome. Unfortunately, Squall died really quick. That was a bummer, but it is what it is. Hoping to start around 12 o'clock BST, so it should be 2 p.m. finish time, I believe. I've had a pretty good weekend, so time shouldn't be an issue as long as I have no tech issues, which should be fine. But we shall see. That's what I'm aiming for. As close to that as possible. Yeah, so it's like 7:15 now for me. Now, night, Jurassic. See you tomorrow. Have a lovely night. Great music. Not preemptive. We're looking for Gilgamesh to arrive at the start of the fight. .5% chance. Yeah, it'd be great if we could have like Man with a Machine Gun or something. My gosh, can you press up on the darn controller? Yeah, but even if Gilgamesh comes at the start, there's only a 25% chance we're going to get him to use the move that we want. So it's not like it's once we get Gilgamesh, we win. Not even close to it. Not even close. You literally get that'll be it. Here he comes. Our survey says no. Man, we've gotten Excalibur like 3 times. This is PSX version. Fine idea. I mean, I can always just like mute the music. Just play others. I mean, Excalibur's the second best, so it wasn't awful. But yeah, I have thought about a number of, or I have thought on a number of occasions, especially for emulator practice and runs and stuff, modding the things. I've looked into it. So for Nintendo, like NES, it's actually potentially quite difficult because a lot of different games use a different sound engine because there wasn't a standardized one. Super Nintendo and PlayStation seem pretty okay. It misses. Zanetsuken misses. Excalibur does 1 damage. Sorry, Excalibur does 1 damage. Excalibur does about 850, and Masamune does about 2300 and slows. Just whip, 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 whip. Huge crit. A long pass from Letty. We got close. We got to phase 2 earlier. We just got unlucky with damage spread. It practically happened. I'm doing alright. I'm doing alright. So we got the bulk of the really like hard stuff or tough stuff done at school, which is great. So I've only got marking stuff to focus on at the minute. And then we have a couple of shows and what have you. But as far as like all the heavy written stuff, here we go. So we got Excalibur about 5 times. We've got Zantetsuken about 8 times. It's Zantetsuken again! So we're owed a Masamune soon. We're definitely getting at least one more Gilgamesh. So we have upped the strategy though, Jimbo. So we have 2 characters with Zombie. Zombie means you take 50% less physical damage. We wanted to get 3, but we couldn't really get it to work because the others just kept dying. But that's okay. And instead of resetting every time the fight goes badly, Kaival was kind enough to remind me that you can just run from the fight. So we are just resetting for opening Gilgamesh. So like our Gilgamesh per minute is through the roof. Yeah, I really wish I remembered that happened because, like, it is actually super obvious. I will have to respond to your message about the kitchen. Unfortunately, I'm just really, really bad at things. But I will. You better believe it. But I'll do it now. Ah! No, I'm not playing badly. I'm not running anymore. Ooh. 12 hours, maybe? Ish. It's one of my favorite marathon runs, that's for sure. Here we go again. Zanatsuken again? Oh, I knew it was the one when it happened. The sword at the back is the one that he uses, so you can tell before the thing comes up on the screen. Come on, me. Yeah, definitely getting more, which is great. Love that. We did definitely. So Leo did an FF3 run. I did commentary for it. So I did FF10. And he did 3. Since then, we've raced 10-2. We did that. And we also raced Tactics Advanced. And in other things, Leo's done 13-2 race. He technically did French commentary for an FF1 GBA run that I did once. When I forgot something and he called me in the run to tell me I forgot it. That was very cool. I remember that fondly. Yeah, some good times. We haven't actually had Excalibur yet today, so like we definitely are due it, like, for sure. If it was about 7 hours long, then yeah, it was definitely FF3. But yeah, we had a lot of fun with that. Grim. Sad, sad, sad. Oh no! This is absolutely the wrong way to do this fight. 100%. There are two things that I could do right now to make this fight first try win. Well, if I did both things, I can make this first try win. But we're choosing to do it the difficult way. Because we made a mistake. Well, not really. We made a choice. No! Damn! Rats, 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 rats. You don't need to worry about the problem. Oh, I'm such an idiot. Nothing at all. All is well. Okay. Oh, grim. That's bad. Oh, come on, video game. Okay. But yeah, very cool that you can... No, it's not RNG Manip. I would level 2 characters to 100 and I would farm the components to upgrade 3 weapons to the best weapon that character has. So I made the decision to not get the weapons and also not level. I don't think the level is important now. I do think with the end tracker, it doesn't actually matter now. Haven't actually tested it, but I'm quite certain of that. But having the ultimate weapons would make me do a lot more damage, and that would make a big difference. Alright, let's see if I can find this now. So go to this. Go to this. Close this down. Go into here. Here, here. Here, here. There we go. Okay. Question paper 2025. Or is it 2024 maybe? Okay, here we go. Omega's level 100 in this version, not PC. All right, and I quote, this question is based on Area of Study 4. Film music. You will hear an extract from a track called Theme of Love from the video game Final Fantasy VIII. I've dreamed of the day Final Fantasy gets into a music exam. I have dreamed of it. I use Final Fantasy music for listening questions. I mean, it is one of those ones where, like, when teaching that exam and it comes to questions on film music, one of the first questions is, does the name of the film or game matter? And obviously you would think it does. And the answer is no. And in fact, sometimes knowing what the film or game is, or knowing what scene the music's from, will negatively impact your ability to answer the question, because you will be coming in with either assumptions or knowledge or experience that isn't what you're being asked, and it can sway your answers. Like, there was one year, it was it's not Duel of the Fates. Oh, it was Duel of the Fates. No, was it Duel of the Fates? It was from Star Wars. It's not the one from Episode 1, Phantom Menace, which I think is Duel of the Fates. It's the one from episode 3, and it's like the music that plays when Anakin and Obi-Wan are fighting on like the big scaffolding around like the volcano stuff or whatever. So they don't often pick things that are really famous. That's it, Battle of the Heroes. The thing I love about it is because it's in like 3-2 and then it goes into 4-4 or something like that. I just know there's some really cool metric time change thing. Bum ba-dum bum 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 da dum. Oh yeah, or they take like whatever, like one of the themes that's normally in 4 and they put it in 3. I think that's one of the things. Bum ba-dum bum bum ba-da-dum bum ba-da-da-dum. Absolute banger. There was one year they did Jurassic Park and I'm just like, come on. It's like, why would you do one of the most famous films in the history of ever? So yeah. There you go. I did not know. Forgot I was meant to be running right now. I think they did Polar Express one year as well. And then sometimes they'll just do something completely out of left field. And I'm like, I didn't even know this thing existed. And those are my favorites. Yikes. 2 rounds. Crazy. It does not include side games, no. So it's just the main titles 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. I have toyed with the idea of doing others. I think before it was 1 through 15, including the MMOs, there was definitely a world in which I would have considered 10-2, 13-2, and Lightning Returns. But then I had the thought, well, if I'm doing 10-2, 13-2, and Lightning Returns, should I not also do 4 the after years or 4 interlude? And then I was like, well, if I'm going to do that, and then it just got to like, it's too much to add on. So if I didn't do 11 and 14, 100%, I think it would be reasonable to add in 10-2, 13-2, and Lightning Returns. Because 10-2 is like a 4-hour run, 13-2 is like a 3-hour run, maybe less. I'm thinking it's like 240 or something. Maybe it's 140, but I think it's 240. And then Lightning Returns is like 2 hours or something, or just under 2 hours. Well, by that logic, then I should also add in Mystic Quest. But yeah, the thing is, like, you can just get ridiculous with it. So that's why I wanted to do a side game marathon. Dude, I love Mystic Quest. It's so good. It's so good. So yeah, I did try it once, maybe twice, and it was just too much. I just couldn't do it. It was too big an ask. Yes. Enjoy my jaundiced, bloodshot demeanor. It's good. This is a good look. But now I get to race 1 through 16, all bosses, plat percent, 100% with Zero Scar in the summer. So that's awesome. Arguably, like there's definitely an argument that that's even better. I would still love to do side games. At one point in my life, I was like, do you know what my genuine ambition will be? To do an any percent marathon at Christmas, to do a side game marathon at Easter, and to do an all bosses marathon at summer. And that was dumb of me to think that was possible. Now, maybe if the only thing I did was stream Final Fantasy, it could be done. It's the closest I could get to yellow. Like, the green is definitely green. The yellow is kind of like off yellow. But I'm trying. Okay, now it's yellow. See? That's all it took. We put them into zombie status because when you're in zombie, you take 50% less damage from physical hits. But also, like when you're in zombie, you can't get affected by Doom. So it also saves having to get zombie during phase 2. That means only one person will need zombie, which will be Renoa. We tried to get it for everyone, but the enemy Red Soul that can use it just wasn't using it on Renoa before the others were getting killed. So 2 out of 3 ain't bad. So yeah, pretty all right. Yeah, it's just getting better and better. The thing is, like, it's also like classic me to commit to strats that I shouldn't be doing, or that the other strats I should be 100% prioritizing. But I'm like, if I can stay in this castle with the setup that I've got, please, more of that. More of that. I think we're looking for at least one more Gilgamesh for the night side. 40 minutes to go. I mean, it does come and go. It does come and go. Yeah, sometimes he does just disappear for a while. That's okay. That's for him to decide. Dos. Tres. Cuatro. Cinco. Says, well, I tried. It was not to be. Yes. No! I mean, again, Excalibur's great. We had like 3 or 4. Pretty cool. Still no Excalibur. All right. We have 34 minutes to get a Mass Mune. Let's lock in. As if I have any say on whether he shows up or not. Oh, okay. Okay. I have money. It's on the Scalper. Zantetsuken! La 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 la. 33 minutes to get one Mass Mune. Technically, it would have been the first weekend of October, so like now. So I'll probably try this today and tomorrow. And then next week, we'll maybe go and get the weapons. I could honestly do this forever, though. The only reason not to is because there are some other bonus runs that I owe from the summer marathon. And I don't think it would be the most reasonable for me to just ride this out for months and months until I get the, you know, whatever sliver percentage chance of it actually working. But I would be very happy to just do this until I won. I would be absolutely 100% content. Get my orange glow on. Bum, 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 bum. I really wish I could do a Gilgamesh voice, because it is so cool. Oh, mighty Gilgamesh! Star Wanderer and Shadow Slayer! They just slot right into my Final Fantasy XII voices. I'll probably practice it. Maybe I can get something approximate. Like Micah Bronth, whatever it is. We, your faithful, beseech thee. Descend and unleash Zantetsuken, crimson edge, to rend our foes asunder in righteous wrath. Victory roars eternal for thy glory, forever and ever. Amen. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Oh, Zantetsuken! Sag. Maybe we get one more. 23 minutes. I think there's a decent chance we'll get at least... Well, I say at least. I think there's a decent chance we'll get one more. No, sad. I mean, Zanatsuken is the most common. You can manipulate your seed quite easily. Hard resetting resets your seed. So I guess you could... I don't even know. But then... I don't know if Gilgamesh spawning is independent of what your seed is. It's not like everything in a fight happens based on your seed. What fights you get will. So like you would know what order you got the fights in, but I'm pretty sure that Gilgamesh's like spawn calculation isn't affected or impacted by that at all. Oh boy. Wow. Okay. Okay. See? The spawn rate is huge. Oh, okay. Well, there it is. Zantetsuken again. Yay. Yay, Zantetsuken. I'm sad. Right. 19 minutes to get Masmune. Took us one step closer to Greg. And that's not a bad thing. We shall see. We shall see. Okay. Okay. No problem. No problem. We got time. We have the time. Okay. Mm-hmm. Wow, Quizzes is taking damage and I didn't notice. No, no, no. No. Oops. That's the secret. That's the secret. You just... We... Cheeky new game. And a hard reset. And instant mass mune. It's well known, really, well documented. Rats. 10 minutes and counting. Yeah, we'll do Sphinx to unlock Limit Break, Try Point to unlock Save, and then Ultimecia. There's no reason to get anything else. Mm. Nine minutes and counting. Oh man, he's getting so many rounds now. He's getting so many turns. There is a save point right on the corridor into Ultimisia's throne room. And it's always there, yeah. There's an invisible draw point in the clock tower. That's about it. Whoa. I'm confused, Demon Drake. What? Ooh, wow. Bad ATV. But it worked out okay. Oh, replay. I think you said reply, and I was like, I did. I told you. But yeah, so worth it. Super fun. I'm really like chill and relaxing. It's not like a super intensive game. Alright, 5 minutes to get the final Greg. 5 minutes to get the final Greg. Oh, okay. Here we go. 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 Oh! 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 It's Masamune! It's Masamune! It is Masamune! Ah! Ooh! No, it's not. I can't see. I'm an idiot. Oh, my stupid brain let me down. I definitely saw Zanetsuken at the front. No! Are you kidding me? I got excited for nothing. Are you kidding me? I saw the silver sword. It must be because of I have a red filter that goes on all of my monitors at 8 p.m. So it must make the red one look silver then. Ugh. I'm so upset. 4 minutes to get Masamune. This strat is so legit, though. Oh, yeah, if I wanted to go back over things, it would just be impossible. Like, I can't even get to the things that I want to get to. Never mind the things that I would like to get to. Like, I have games just sat that I desperately want to play. I just don't know when I'm going to be able to get to them. 3 minutes to get Masamune. Exactly. Expedition 33 is one of them. I have it sat right there. And I really want to play it. I just need to give myself time to. That's literally the only way it's going to be able to happen is if I intentionally set time aside to do it. I mean, I could do it in my own time, honestly. I allocate a little bit of social time. Oh dear. On a Saturday and Sunday. I never really get it on a Friday. Like, I'm supposed to have like an hour of social time, but it tends not to happen because I work a bit slower after school on a Friday when I'm chilling into the weekend. Yeah, I've intentionally not been watching any or keeping up with any until I play the game. I don't know if I would be bothered about spoilers, and like there are plenty of speedruns that don't really spoil things. Yeah, final minute, here we go. Can we get Greg in 1 minute? Can we get Greg in 45 seconds? Can we get Greg in 30 seconds? Yeah. No, I genuinely want to play it, so I do think it's worth actually staying away from runs and spoilery things. All right, here we go. The last attempt. One more for the road. Here we go. One more for the road. The road less traveled. We'll give it the old college try. I'll play this one out as well, because we could, I mean, if we don't get opening Gilgamesh, we could still get Gilgamesh in the fight. Oh, whoops. I forgot to not run. You just get into the habit real quick. I went so early, I'm so bad. There's panic. Bad. It is quite nice to just enjoy the music, isn't it? Very pleasant. Cool. Not great. Reno is the lowest damage dealer, but still not great. Oh, Angelo Russia! Defend your mother's honor. Not for this fight, no. These are the characters that do the most damage in my party. That's why I'm using them. For actual final fights, it will be Quizdis, Squall, and Selfie. Quizdis because of long limit break animation, and Selfie because of the end. Invincible Moon doesn't work. Counts as a limit break, so you have to unlock limit breaks. The only thing that works here is Angelo Rush. The revive doesn't work. Oh, right. Final fight, yeah. Quizdis, Squall, Selfie. We just need an animation to buffer slots with, and that's about it. I have a feeling we might not be seeing Greg. But maybe... No. Could it be? Could it be? Okay, it's Sanatsuken. We tried. We tried. I mean, we tried. We put the time in. This strat's really good. I feel super, super confident about it. As they say, all good things must come to an end. And so we passed the finish line. And there it is. Well, that's going to do it for me for tonight. As ever, thank you so much for being here. I'll be back tomorrow around 12 p.m. BST. Yeah. I mean, Mass Melee Slow gives time, but also it does like 2,300 damage. So it's pretty wild. So yes, I'll be back tomorrow. I will see you all then. We've got more FF8 tomorrow. And then as we go on, we'll be finishing FF7 next week. And then the question we need to answer, or the question that we need to consider is, do we just run back 7 to practice the skips and things? Or do we skip ahead to the others and then come back to 7 later? It's probably worth spending an amount of time, honestly, on 7. So maybe I'll do another run of it just to get another go and then make a decision after that. I think it probably is worth doing. So we are going to raid Huds. He's doing a 4-way race of Gunstar Hero. I think it's Gunstar Hero? Something Hero. Yeah, Gunstar Heroes. With Arc Stamp Stores and Damocles. I'm sure it'll be a rad rocking good time. So you're right. 7 and 10 famously with both sharing Shinra in the same universe. No one would need to know. I mean, like, genuinely, it would be really funny. Like, it's like one of them, if I just unironically switch a game out for a completely different Final Fantasy and just not let on. What do I truly need to practice? I 100% need to do 7. I 100% need to do 11. I 100% need to do 13. And I 100% need to do 16. Those are the 4. Everything else I can probably get away with on this one, but we'll see from there. But yeah, we'll catch up tomorrow. So more FF8, more FF7 next week. Have a wonderful day. Enjoy the rest of your Saturday. Take it easy. See you later. Have a good day. Bye-bye.